everybody that loves you guys. Meow. How Kazo. How Bunny.
I feel ya. So I rolled progress back specifically because my class didn't match my combat style. So we were an agent.
Oh, welcome and welcome.
Oh, I know what that is. That's like spam, scam, bot stuff. Yeah, so there's like weird scam stuff going around Twitch that's like bot scam stuff. Nah, you're good, you're good. Because now you're good at getting them. But yeah, like actually that's because I've seen it go down in other streams. That's the reason why I know what that is. And they've got bots that'll do things like whisper you weird shit when you're streaming, and it's fucking weird, man. I'm not a fan of all this weird bot scam spam shit. But anyway, so I rolled back progress on this character because we were an agent, and that actually didn't fit the combat style. Yes, we were using a bow, but we were also using unarmed. So I really needed to be a monk. So I rolled progress back. Same character. It's just we're fresh out of the sewers. So I'm going to redo this with a lot more success in the appropriate way for the actual combat style and type of character that we are. Oh, yeah. I'm also doing this as a more natural playthrough. So I'm not going to be like trying to rush things like vampirism and stuff like that. Yes, I'm going to get vampirism, but it's going to be a more natural way of play. We're not doing speed running. This is Oblivion. You know what I mean? You don't speed run Oblivion. Really? Wait. Can I look at the achievements without you guys being able to see my thing? For whatever reason, it didn't connect that it was going to bring up my fucking friends list. Oh, yeah, I've been earning achievements. I've got Apprentice Fighters Guild, Eliminator, Dark Brotherhood, Slayer, Dark Brotherhood, Associate Mages Guild, Murderer, Dark Brotherhood, Associate Fighters Guild, Closed in Oblivion Gate, Escape the Imperial Sewers. So there's a few achievements that we've already got, so we won't be able to get it again, but still, that's really cool. I guess that's what this will be, is the getting all the achievements, huh? Oh, yeah. One of the things we're going to be doing is gathering alchemy ingredients.
Oh, thank you, Kazo.
I think this is the priory, isn't it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. It's whatever. That's right. It's all funkified. So no, it's... Can I put my fists? Or is it like... I get it. Okay, never mind. Oh, so I learned something. I learned something. Oh, this isn't the priory. So I learned something. I was looking through stuff online about Oblivion, and one of the things that I actually wound up reading about was this okay, so this person was having a hard time in combat, even though technically their level should have allowed them to be able to kill the thing, right? What was being explained in response is that the way that Oblivion's leveling calculation, I guess, is it doesn't really take into consideration what your highest levels are, whether they're combat or not or whatever. So if you like, you know how generally I jump everywhere to level my acrobatics like crazy? Well, that actually I guess is a disservice to myself because I have the potential of making it to where why? Why? I don't understand why I was missing. Was I just not aiming right or it's whatever. It's whatever. But yeah, so like you have the potential of enemies becoming too difficult for your combat level, even though they're technically appropriate for your level. Which would have probably explained some of the issues that I've had playing this game in the past. Because when I figured out that you could fucking gain... I've got that number go up thing. I love gaining XP. I love leveling up. I love placing points. I like getting stronger. You know what I mean? So it's like when I find something I can exploit to like gain a bunch of levels, I'll fucking do it. But in some games it's like, but I'm, 3 levels higher than this thing that I'm trying to kill. Why is it doing so much damage to me? I guess the answer for that in Oblivion is you may have things that are leveled pretty high, but they might not be the right things that you need to be able to deal with the thing that's in front of you. Does that make sense? Is my quest not the Priory? It is. I'm just doing the roundabout way of getting there, I guess. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't have the Nirnroot quest. I need that. Why do I have stuff swirling around me? Is it because I'm a monk? Hmm. Is there something wrong with my kid? Do I have a character status? It's under magic, I think, right? Uh, I can just magically open very easy locks. What? I've never played a monk before in this game, by the way. Don't mind if I do. Alchemy ingredients. Oh, I don't want to be in the water. I know what lives in Tamriel water, and I don't want to be in there. No. I don't need that one. It's okay. I don't want to be a snack for a slaughterfish. Oh, thank you, Kazo. I hope you get lots of wonderful sleep. I hope you rest super well. And thank you again for everything. You are wonderful. Not real stealthy yet, I guess. Mm. Okay, so I need to be over there because there's some... Ah! I thought I heard something. Yep. Okay. I love the animation of picking flowers and plants. Sleepies. Much love to you, sir. I hope you rest well. Thank you for the lurk. Mwah. You are wonderful. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. We love us some mer boy around here. Let me, Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There. Yay. How are you? How was your stream? Oh, good. Oh, so you were playing some Final Fantasy. Hell yeah. I haven't streamed that in a while. I should. Did you do did you do story stuff or I get curious, cat. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's got good really good story. I think I'm still in the middle of Stormblood right now. I think that's like the expansion that I'm in. How far along are you, out of curiosity? Definitely appreciated more a second time through. Yeah, I have a feel. I'm playing with somebody that has played through the story multiple times. And one of the things that I find is that there's always moments where he's like, wow, I appreciate that more this time through because, and he'll explain things that he didn't really notice the first few times, or how something connects or something like that. Oh shit, so it sounds like you got pretty far in. I can appreciate starting new characters for stream. I do that quite. Oh my god. Is this that one thing? Is this that one thing that's referenced to in Dragonborn? Yeah, that's one of the things that I've been kind of picking up on. Sometimes they'll be like, you make sure that you remember that, or you caught, this thing over here, right? I'm really glad that I'm actually playing it for my first time with somebody who knows it, because I already have the potential to miss a lot in even like, games like this, like Oblivion and stuff. It's one of the reasons why I will play them to death. Oh, I'm over encumbered. I guess I need to drop some shit. Oh my god, right? Even there was something in particular that even before Stormblood, it was god, I think it was, we were on the way to Ishgard, I think. I think it was before the Ishgard stuff. There was a point where there was like this big climactic scene that happened, and then he was like, do you happen to remember, I think it was like, there was something in the very, very first, like in the intro, like when you start up the game movie for like the very first time, like the very first time I ever logged into the game, right? And it was like such a small and subtle thing that started being repeated later, that it was like I didn't even remember at the time that it was in that first cutscene, or that first like intro movie. He had to remind me. But then it was like, wow, so they even connect the subtle stuff to like really huge like plot points and stuff. It's the way that they wrote that game, the writing in that game is fucking amazing, if I'm gonna be blunt about it. I should probably be slow walking. What sees me? Is it an enemy? It's a person.
What? What can I do for you? Apparently, some fool tried to resurrect the Crimson Scars in Deep Scorn Hollow. The Dark Brotherhood will not like that. can't argue with that. I salute you. What a dumb, what nonsense. You think that's fun? Don't, such adventures. How I end, don't, great. You think that's funny? My life is drab and wretched by comparison.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Everything you do basically stays relevant. Yes. Yeah, like okay. So I play different MMOs. One of them is WoW. And WoW is a good example of something that's like actually pretty massively disjointed unless you're like actively keeping up on not just the game content, but like their books and shit. Because I recently learned that one of the reasons why I never fully understood the damn lore is because not all the lore is in the fucking game. And there's a lot of like, okay, the thing that I'm really getting used to that's actually really nice and I love is the fact that every single piece of group instance content that you have to do, there it's in the storyline. You know before you are going to the place why you're going there and what your purpose is. You're not running around with like 8 to 20 people going, yo, why are we even here? You know what I mean? That's amazing to me because I am not used to that. Now, Rift is a game that I absolutely love, but you are able to completely bypass group content in that game. And for the most part, I have. I've done like the adventures, like instant adventures, and the special raid thing. It's like you go in. And it's like a portion of one of the raids, but it's specifically designed for leveling. So it's not like super stressful. But even though when I'm like out questing and stuff, the quests are really engaging, immersive, and easy to follow. Good storylines, great characters. There's a cohesiveness that I am experiencing playing Final Fantasy XIV that I have never experienced in an MMO before in my life. And I did like raiding and stuff like that in fucking Star Wars, The Old Republic. I used to raid in WoW. But it was one of those things like every game that I've done like end game raiding in, where it was like you had a progression group, you know, you had like backups, like people that like substitutes that would rotate in when somebody couldn't make it, that kind of a thing. It was all like orchestrated and there was like a raid leader and blah 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 blah, and things were scheduled. 90% of the time the group was made up almost entirely of people who did not understand why they were there or what we were doing. That is fair. I've had some moments in WoW where it was like it dawned on me later what the quest actually was. It dawned on me while I was actually doing the quest what the words actually meant. And I don't know if that's a good way to describe it because it's not a situation of I didn't comprehend what I was reading. It's just like one of those things, like a really good example that I use is there is a quest in Red Ridge Mountains, if you are Alliance, that has you need to effectively stealth your way into somewhere And you are tasked with gathering fox dung and leaves. And I had this moment where while I was gathering the items, it dawned on me. Oh, yeah. It dawned on me what I was doing. And it was like, oh, wow. You know what I mean? But I've noticed that when it comes to Final Fantasy, I can understand the gripe there with the way the quests feel. They almost feel like busy work. It seems like the way that you explain it, am I understanding it? It feels kind of like busy work. Something I appreciate that they do is they, yeah, okay. And I get that. I understand that. Something I appreciate that they do that involves that actually is the fact of two things. One is more of a lore reason. They are showing there's a lot of not necessarily telling, but lots of showing the act of earning the trust of individuals in order to be able to do what their main goal is, right? So, there's multiple times like the going to Moghome is a really good example because here you need their help, but they're like, we don't fucking know you, but maybe if you'll help us out, we'll help you out too. You know what I mean? Show us you're not assholes and maybe we'll help, right? Which is very realistic if you think about it. But there's not a lot of games that really show that through story. The idea that a group of people aren't just going to help you. They're going to, you're going to need to like prove yourself. Yeah. Well, not just that, but like games like World of Warcraft do it through reputation gains a lot of times. Now, there are quests that exist that are like, that basically are people being like, look, we don't fucking trust you, so you got to do work for us to prove your trust or to prove yourself first. But it's not like, even though there does seem to be reputation, like a reputation system like most games in Final Fantasy, it's shown through story, I think is what I'm trying to say. And that's not something I'm used to. It really being shown through story. So I think that's really cool, and I kind of understand why they do it. But the other thing is I appreciate the fact that when they say you need to go kill 3 of these for an item, or you need 3 3 items that are a drop off of a thing, every one of those things that you kill is going to drop one of those. I want to say I haven't run into a quest where it's taken fucking forever and a day to get drop quest items. Whereas in WoW, you learn that not every basilisk has a brain. Not everything that's got horns actually has horns. Not all cats or like lions and stuff have claws. Yeah, it kills the bear, it doesn't drop its skin. Exactly, right? That's one of the reasons why I appreciate games like that are open world games like Skyrim and I should really just say the Elder Scrolls and like fucking even Fallout games. There's another one that's not a Bethesda franchise that was coming to mind, Assassin's Creed. I play Odyssey. I love hunting in that game because when I kill an animal, I'm going to get the things that I'm killing it for. When I kill a goat, I get its skin and maybe some usable meat, right? Depending on how I killed it or whatever. I've noticed that sometimes when I kill it, it's been a bit, but if I remember correctly, when I was killing animals in that, like hunting animals in that, I would get a guaranteed skin, and there was like a chance of getting some meat that I could like cook or whatever, right? Which is totally makes sense, right? All this, look, we want you to go get eyes from these things, and all these things have like 8 or 10 eyes, but you're gonna be there for an hour killing like hundreds of them because apparently for all the eyes they have, not all of them have eyes. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. The skins one is really annoying when you're when you're a leather worker and you're like wanting to get something that's a specific drop item, but you're gonna have to farm for like 4 or 5 days to get like 5 of the item that you need. So it's like, I totally get it's kind of like busy work. At the same time, there's other games that I've played that really make me appreciate the fact that it's like, oh, you want me to just kill 3 of these because 3 of these are really going to drop what I need? Okay, I can do that. But I've also noticed that it's always numbers like 3, 5, or 7. And some games I've played where it was like, okay, World of Warcraft, I've got a quest right now. I have to gather 1,500 chitin. And not all Nerubians drop chitin. I have had that quest for ever since War Within dropped. I'll be real honest. Daddy, within the first like couple weeks of it dropping, Daddy took me to go kill the rare that gave me that quest. Because at the end of it, you get a mount. But not everything is guaranteed to drop the item, even though it's literally the skin of the thing that you're killing. So it's like, oh, okay. All this time later, I'm still on the first stage of the quest. Now Danny's on the second stage of the quest. And he has to get, I think it's Venom. And I think he actually has a higher number to get than I do for the chitin. But that drop is even rarer than the chitin. I know, how odd, right? It's like fucking weird. But yeah. No, like, yeah. I gotta remember what I was doing now. Oh yeah, she likes coercion and boasting.
Sorry. Not now. You've got a point.
Oh, I didn't mean to bribe her, but okay. I just wanted to get my skill crafting up a little bit.
That's amazing. That's just don't. That's enough.
Not a problem. Hey, thank you for thinking a little on me. I appreciate you.
I hope you get lots of good sleep, yo.
My life. Sorry, don't try to manipulate me.
Much love to you. Meow.
What a dump. Don't talk you with such adventures. That's not you. Such adventures. That's that's just stupid. That's just, don't try. I salute you. Sorry, don't talk such rot. My life.
I fucked that one up.
That's just stupid. Not now. You think
Oh,
that's funny?
I messed this one up
I
too.
can't argue with that.
Oh, but we got it anyways.
Farewell.
I don't know what the aura that I've got is. I wonder if it's a monk thing. Is it a monk thing? Is it just the thief sign stuff? Cause see, I've got like particles that come off of me and stuff. I mean, I'm not complaining. I think it's really cool. I just don't know what it is. Fort Virtue. Oh, I need to discover that one fort too. Where are we? Oh my god, that's right. In this one, I can just fast travel to where I need to go. Fuck, I forgot about that. That's so cool. Though I'm not going to be using it a lot because I want to discover and gather and... I think before I actually get like hardcore into doing story stuff though, I'm going to take a quick toke break. Kazo. First thing he did was redeem a toke for me. So I think I'm gonna do that because it's getting to be the time that I would normally go do that anyways. But my plan is we'll do this stage of it. And then I've got some other things. Oh yeah, toke for me. One of the reasons why I'm gonna do it now is because Stormy might need help. I don't know what she's doing. So sheep. Sheeps. They're cute. Meow. I'm a cat, not a sheep, so my sheep noises aren't very good, I don't think. Horsies. Oh, hi.
I'm the shepherd here. Eranor's the name, and this is Waynon Priory.
Okay, so before I get into doing stuff. Okay. I'll be back if you're gonna talk with us. Thank you for your patience. I love you guys. Meow. I'll be back soon. And we will do more of this. And it'll be awesome. Meow.
Meow. Okay, hi, us back. I had to cut my meat up. So that way I could, like, eat it with a fork. Wait, that's not what I'm doing. Hang on. I may have got really stoned. Thanks again, Nikazo, for the redeem. Oblivion sound.
Make it quick.
So he likes admiration and jokes.
Your weight, thank you. Where'd you get that? You're full of it. Thank you. Oh, that's correct. That's just talk. You're too... That's really... You're wasting your breath.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you're having foods, too.
You guys have a favorite soda? Random question posed to chat.
Oh, you're pathetic. Oh, that's just talk. You're a big, fat liar. You can't pound. That's really funny. How? Oh, is that so? Oh, please. Oh, please. Certainly. I found some good pauldrons at the armorer.
Does that really count as a rumor?
If he's not sleeping or eating, he'll be fussing with his books, I reckon, over in the Priory House. Farewell.
Yes? Can I help you? He's upstairs. Go ahead.
Good to see you. Welcome, good citizen. I'm Brother Piner, and this is Wayne Priory, a monastery. Can I help you? Things go from bad to worse nowadays. Priests murdered on the chapel altar. Oh, what next? Oh, yes, he'll be in the Priory House somewhere. We are a monastic order devoted to divine Talos, who was the mortal Tiber Septim, the founder of the Empire. Like members of my order, the Blades are devoted to the divine Talos. We honor them for their dedication and devotion. Yes?
So this guy likes coercion and admiration.
I doubt it. You win the ghetto. What a wonderful compliment. I doubt it. I won't fight you. You're a... What a wonderful compliment. You win this one. Goodness. I doubt it. Please, I'm embarrassed. That's enough. Ugh. That's foul. You're a... Please. You've got a point. No. You win this one. Ugh. That works for me. Bye.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want? Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death? You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine! This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
I need to take care of Stormy, so I'll...
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Thank you for your patience.
Who is the Prince of Destruction?
The Prince of Destruction he referred to is none other than Mehrunes Dagon, one of the lords of the demonic world of Oblivion. The Emperor's words, "Close shut the jaws of Oblivion," certainly suggest that he perceived some threat from Oblivion. But all the scholars agree that the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
How can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the Emperor was aware of.
The Emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Amulet of Kings.
It will be safest here with me. When you return with Martin, we will figure out our next move.
Right?
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Or wait, what's our weight at? I should come back.
Your first priority now should... One of the youngest blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard. I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard.
That was about Baros. Dragonfires.
The coronation of each new emperor is sealed when he uses the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires in the Temple of the One. The dragon fires of Akatosh remain lit until the death of the emperor. His successor then lights them anew upon ascending to the throne. With Emperor Uriel dead and no successor crowned, the Temple of the One will be dark for the first time in centuries.
Elder Council.
The Elder Council rules in the Emperor's absence by ancient tradition. Chancellor Akato heads the Elder Council and is the closest thing the Empire has to a leader right now. But the Blades answer only to the Emperor, of course. We are not an arm of the government.
Martin.
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here.
Meros Dagon.
The Daedra Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races. He was involved with Jagar Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity.
The Blades.
Yes, Boris told you right. I am the Grand Master of the Blades. We serve the Emperor and the Septim bloodline. Talos is our patron. You wonder to find me here? Discretion is our watchword. Only a few of us have the honor to serve publicly in the Imperial Guard. Waste no time. You must find Martin before the enemy does.
I want to sell some stuff. I believe there's a vendor guy in this inn right here. Oh, maybe it's not this one. Oh, yeah, it is.
You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure. We'll see.
So he likes admiration and jokes.
You're full of it. You can't. You're too... That's really funny. You're pathetic. Where'd you get that? That's good. Oh, please. Thank you. Don't make me laugh. That's your... I like that a lot. Is that... I like you too. That's really... Don't make me laugh. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Oh, I like... Oh, that's great. That's really too much. I'm listening. I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
I can't buy from you?
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Can I not buy from him because I'm
You
not
need
with the Brotherhood
something
yet? Okay.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
So, welcome to the Walnut Inn. Could I interest you in a room or perhaps a bit of wine? Make it quick.
Admiration and jokes.
Thank you.
I like that a lot.
I doubt it. Blow away, windbag. Blow.
I like that.
I doubt it. How?
That's really funny.
I doubt. Talk tough to me.
That's great. How's it go again?
I doubt it.
That's...
Thank you. Talk. You're.
Oh, that...
I doubt it. I doubt. Talk. How? I like that a lot. I doubt it. That's great. How's it go again? Thank you. Don't make me laugh. I like. Oh, I doubt. Talk tough to me. I doubt. What a. How? Oh, that's great. That's really too much. That's great. I doubt it. How? I like. I doubt. Talk tough to me. I love tough guys. Take your time. Everyone's talking about the assassination, of course. Here, take my copy of the new Black Horse Courier. Go ahead, keep it. I might swim more if it weren't for the slaughterfish. Sharp teeth, and some carry disease. Yes, actually, I'm quite fond of collecting all manners of wines from all over Tamriel. But one vintage continues to elude me. Shadow Banish wine. How I'd love to add it to my collection. Say, that gives me an idea. You look like the adventuring type. If you can retrieve 6 bottles of Shadow Banish wine, I'll gladly pay you well. All I know about them is that they're found in the many fort ruins scattered all over Cyrodiil. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Oh, I can't sell what I need to her.
Keep looking for that wine. Farewell. Any luck on those bottles of Shadow?
Oh, you know what?
Keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
Instead of paying for a room, we're gonna go join the Fighters Guild and use the bed you get at their hall to sleep. Because I can just wait without having to sit.
Well met. What can I do for you? Looking for some work? If so, the Fighters Guild can always use able-bodied new members. Take your time.
Anvil.
Our Fighters Guild chapter here is big, primarily because we're a training center, which earns us each a good living.
Anvil Chapel attack.
The prophet speaks true. This is the start of something terrible. I can feel it in my bones.
Fighters Guild.
I love being in the guild. There's money to be made. If you'd like to join up, let me know.
Join the Fighters Guild.
The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you interested in joining?
Yes, sign me up.
Fine. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild. For contracts, speak either with me or with Burzgro Kosh in Cheydinhal. Good luck to you.
Contract.
A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience. Arvina Phyllis has some problem with rats in her house.
Prophet.
You should listen to him preach. He may sound crazy at first, but the longer you listen,
the more sense he makes.
Rats.
Yes, rats. I'm sure she can explain it to you better than I. She lives here in Anvil. Go and talk to her. Good luck.
Rumors.
The assassinations. What else is there to talk about? Perfectly planned and executed. The blades perfectly useless. A complete disaster. Go take care of the rats, then talk to me.
The Black Horse Courier, Special Edition. Emperor and heirs assassinated. Elder Council named as regents. Emperor Uriel Septim VII is dead, at the age of 87, having ruled Tamriel for 65 years. Hey, how are you? Meow. I gives you hugs, Dots. Oh no, I play lots of games. It just depends on how I'm feeling, what I'm feeling. I still need to finish Cyberpunk 2077. I'm in the middle of Magic of Scheherazade on NES. I'm in the middle of working on achievements for Matt and Doji. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. The localization title is Conquest of the Crystal Palace. Well, what is it? If it's something that is either from the pitching machine, that would depend. That would either be, I think that's something you power, isn't it? So it would probably either be under one of the power categories, maybe miscellaneous. I could also see that being a contraptions thing. It would depend on if it was contraptions. That's not something I actually used. One sec. Oh, yeah. So contraptions, I think, has its own dealing with objects and furniture. Okay, cool. Thank you. I remember seeing it in the menu, but I've never actually built it. Yeah, no, you can ask questions. That's not a problem, because if it's something, chances are I'm either going to know it or we're going to very easily be able to help you with the answer. Basically. Oh, I don't use the clear weather shell because I use True Storms. So I get a holotape. I have a little utility thing. It's normally you would craft it at a chem station, but I can just craft all my mod holotapes at a little utility workbench. But I just use the weather. You get 2 holotapes with True Storms. One of them is the configuration tape, and the other is the control tape. And the control tape allows you to basically just put on whatever weather you want. So when I need it to be clear, I just go into True Storm's Commonwealth Clearest. Bam. Oh no, I didn't think you did. I was just explaining to you why I don't use the clear weather shell. There's a lot of stuff that I understand that people use for certain reasons that I've never had to use because I use certain mods, and I've just kind of always used certain mods since I started modding. That's all. Informational. That's all it is. This is the late night cat commercial to Oblivion music. While we read through this Black Courier paper. Well, eventually what's going to happen is I am doing a sneak. That was really I am doing a sneak build, so I can tell you what's going to wind up happening. I'm going to wind up cleaning out places. Going to hitting each town and just clearing everything out. I do in Fallout, but not Oblivion. I actually don't know if I've ever used a companion in Oblivion. Have I? I have in Skyrim, but I don't think I have in this game. But we'll see. As I play, as I come across things that I initially forgot about, I'll let you know when I remember them. I have a tendency to do that. Okay. Well, I guess I'll catch you later. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so where was I? Hang on. I'll just go ahead. I don't think we got very far, so one sec. Let's just do this again. Emperor Uriel Septim VII is dead. At the age of 87, having ruled Tamriel for 65 years, he was killed by assassins unknown. At the same time, in separate locations, the late emperor's 3 sons and heirs, Crown Prince Geldal, 56, Prince Enman, 55, Prince Ebel, 53, were slain by other assassins. An investigation into the identity and motives of the assassins is underway, but the Elder Council, Imperial Guard, and Blades Guard have forbidden the publication of reports and rumors concerning the event until further notice. By ancient precedent, the Elder Council rules the Empire until a new emperor is crowned. No direct heirs survive, and the Council has proposed no list of candidates. Yeah, like, I guess I'm running into... I don't know. Like, it seems... I'm experiencing something I've never really experienced before. I've experienced what seems to be an influx of people that are specifically coming to see me play a single game. I am a variety streamer, and I try to make that very clear on my channel and stuff, but it seems to be it seems to be being missed. I play a shit ton of games. I am in the middle of a lot of games right now because I have what I call yeah, I know, right? It's whatever. It's just kind of like there's certain things. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling you did. I had a feeling you did. Yeah, it's just like kind of interesting. But yeah, no, I play everything. I'm in the middle of some even retro games. Like I was mentioning it earlier. Magic of Scheherazade is one of them. Streets of Rage, I was working on. Conquest of the Crystal Palace. Oh, God. We're supposed to, Bun and I are supposed to do Red and Blue. I think he was gonna do Red and I'm supposed to do Blue or something like that. I'm really new to Pokemon, but I've been playing I was playing the Game Boy version of, again, we were playing Red and Blue. I can't remember if I was playing Blue and he was playing Red or the other way around, but we were both playing it simultaneously. And we were going to do the thing where we would like do the trade because, you know, they each have different, they have some different Pokemon than each other. And there's ways that you can like trade it to another player, right? But anyways, yeah. So there's like a lot of, and that's not to mention like Cyberpunk I'm still in the middle of too. I haven't completed that game yet, but I'm like trying to do absolutely everything I can do in it. And the map is almost entirely clear. I've done so much shit in that game. But yeah. Yeah, I have some games that I have a tendency to hyperfocus. And Fallout 4 is one that I have a tendency to hyperfocus, and I'll hyperfocus it to burnout. So Bun had to nudge me, and he was like, hey, you have other games you're trying to play, so why don't you play some of those too? And it's like, you know what? You're fucking right. I've been trying to play this game for quite a bit now. And something that I do like about this game is I don't have to worry about being locked out of a bunch of shit. So it's like, in some ways, a more relaxed experience, I guess you could say. That's not to say that Fallout 4 can't be relaxing. I relax to it a lot. But I have a really hard time when I'm trying, when there's specific content I like, that I have to do weird shit to appease the game engine so it'll allow me to be able to do what I want to do. Oh my god, I love Balatro. That game is so fun. Hey, so you like card games? I know it's not like this, but do you like games that mix card games that are also dungeon crawl types? I think that's how I should ask it. Have you played Stray Path? That's like, okay, so Balatro is one of like my cat crack games. Cat crack card games. The other one recently has been Stray Path. Now, Slay the Spire is good too. I love Slay the Spire. But recently, like, Bun got me Stray Path recently, and I've been really into that game. It is so much fun. Chancellor Octo. Okato? Imperial Battle Mage, speaking for the Elder Council, presented an appeal to the Empire's citizens for calm and asked that the people remember the Emperor, his sons, and the Elder Council in their prayers. Oh, it's really new. It's really new. Maybe I'll do that too. Maybe we'll do a little bit of this and then do a little bit of Stray Path. And sometimes I do this thing. I don't know. Do I have it up still? Hang on. Hang on. There's this thing that I do sometimes, depending on the games that I play. Oh, God, that must be interesting. What's that like? Is that super useful? Ah, here it is. Okay, hang on. Let me do a thing. Not really. See, okay. Thank you for your honesty, because here, like, I am kind of, I guess naive, because I thought it would be super useful. So just wait. I'm going to show you this thing that I do sometimes. I'm not sure where it is, though. I know it's locked, so we'll see. Oh, it's got to do a thing. That shouldn't take long. Oh, yeah, no, that's already done. Ah, I do need to move it. One secco. It's been a bit since I've done this, because I've been doing a lot of... Do I need to... There we go. Hang on. Why is this not doing what it's supposed to do? Because it's that. It needs to be that. And it needs to be on top of... Come on, yo. OBS, why you be like this? Hang on. I play so many games that my Steam scene, is full of different, whatchamacallits, sources for games. So I actually need to move Oblivion underneath this. Why can't I see it? Why can't we see it? Oblivion's underneath. Oh. Whoa, that's crazy. My Oblivion scene is not what's showing Oblivion. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm sorry. It looks like I actually need to do some back-end work on reorganizing my scenes. I might actually have to trash my Stray Path one and redo it, because it's not... You guys should be able to see it, because it's like on and the game is up. But for some reason, it's not capturing. No, it's Stray Path. Yes. The character that I play, that is my main, is the character that they use as their mascot. That's on the logo. God, I can't remember the name. It's all the characters have names, and they've got special relics, and oh my God, it's a roguelike. It's a lot of fun. Hi, 420. So I'm doing a little bit of Oblivion today. Just a heads up. How are you doing? Oh, I'm so good. I'm really baked. But Bunny and Kazo made sure I got really, really stoned. I'll have to look up Boss Monster. Let me screenshot that. So that way I'll remember to actually look that up. I've got not always the best memory. So I do a lot of screenshotting stuff so I'll remember it. Wait, like a physical card game? And digital? Oh my god, that is so cool though. Okay, heads up. I used to play a little bit of Magic. Like physical cards and stuff. Like a lot of fun. That's what got me into card games. My neighbor's dog attacked my dog yesterday, so oh no. Wow, that's not cool, man. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that. Is your dog okay? Just left marks on him. I hope you guys are all okay. Confrontation can be meh. I don't like it. He's like, I got your back. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I know this is a little long. I'm going to try to finish it real quick. Because I think... Yeah, I'm right here. Just so good. Okay. Just as long as everybody's okay, that's my main concern. I want to hug you both. I have such a wonderful community. I love you guys. I love it when I see people interacting in such a... You guys are so... Oh my god, I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. I appreciate seeing people be sweet to each other. It makes me so happy and it warms my heart. And wow, sorry, I'm like really baked. Don't mind me. Don't worry, everything I'm saying, I'm being 100% truthful, but a lot of that shit comes out when I'm really fucking baked. Brain stuff, right? So I think we were here. Emperor Uriel's early reign was marked by peace and prosperity. The Empress... Okay, I'm just going to be real honest with you guys. I might accidentally butcher these names because I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. You know what? I've heard that enough times that I do kind of feel like there's something to it, you know? Oh, right. Sourdough toast is my favorite. You got a favorite? Whoa. Oh, that's really wow. That was like needlessly, what do you call it? Needlessly, give me a sec. Words. Escalating the issue. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. It seems like he was just needlessly escalating the issue. Yeah. That's like really tough to deal with too. I have such a hard time when I'm trying to de-escalate a situation and the other person is just like trying to like counteracting that, you know? It's like, come on, man. Yeah, that's the scary thing, right? Yeah. I feel you on that. Uh I there was one point in my life where when people would try to start fights with me, I would like catch on to what they were doing. I'd just look at them and say, "Look, man, I'm a talker, not a fighter. So are we going to talk this out or what?" And they just give me this weird look and walk away. Yeah, that's rough. I'm so sorry you're going through that. Right? And it's like, honestly, it's really sad to see. Because it's like, there's so many more benefits to being amicable and being civil and having rapport with other people, right? Like a positive rapport with other people. So I don't, it's funny because like I have this problem. I have an inability to understand people's inability to get along. Does that make any sense to you guys? It's like at I don't like things like political corruption and stuff like that. I legit do not understand the point. I don't get it. I don't like it, and I don't understand why it's a thing, because there's so much, there's so many more negatives and so few benefits, really, in the long run. Yeah, see, like, that's the other thing. I can be a little, I don't know, my thought processes are a little bit, there's a lot of things that I guess are normal that I just don't get. Bun does a lot of translating. Bun translates society to me because I don't get society. If we're gonna put it at its very, very at its very, very base. I don't even have a thought process. Girl, a lot of the times, a lot of what I do is aimed to get me to that point. I'm not even gonna lie. Not having a thought process is so much more healthy than having a thought process that doesn't stop. Does that make sense? Yeah, I have this emote. I think you have 422. I think you both will appreciate this. Uh-oh, OBS is being weird because I opened the emote thing. Apologize, give me a minute. Oh my god. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click on. Okay. No, OBS, what are you doing? Okay, I was able to open it. There, this is the emote. Yeah, pretty much. That's like... I don't know. I guess I can see the morbidity in it, but the way that I look at it is it's kind of beautiful because it's the cycle of life, right? And life is beautiful. So that was not intended. I was wondering if you meant to do that. That I like that. Yeah, that is me so much of the time. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna need to get a drink. I'm gonna need to BRB soon. So I'm going to... You guys can please continue to converse. I'm going to go ahead and continue to read this. And I will catch up as I'm able to. I don't think I've ever actually read this because I don't remember reading this. Long sentence. I know, right? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right, because names that I might not be able to pronounce. The Empress Kaula Voria bore him 3 healthy sons, was a loving companion to the emperor, and a great favorite of the people. However, the emperor and the empire suffered terribly during the imperial simulacrum, Third Era 389 to 399, when he was held captive in oblivion while the usurper Jagar Tharn assumed his appearance and ruled in his stead. Emperor Uriel was finally rescued and restored, and the impostor defeated by the agency of the sorceress Rhea Selmain and her shadowy protege. But the affairs of the empire were in great disorder, and Empress Kala Voria, exhausted by her ordeal, withdrew from public life. I can't speak on it because I haven't seen it. I don't watch a whole lot of stuff. We got some DVDs that I have running all the time, partially because Stormy's up here and she likes sound. She likes to watch it sometimes too. I haven't even played the games. I've seen Bun go through the first game. But when things start to get controversial, I start to lose interest. So it was like I had plans on playing the first game, and then the second game came out and everybody was up in arms, and I saw nothing but fighting about it everywhere. And that just kind of made me disinterested in the franchise. So I just kind of don't. I listen to people, like when people really want to talk about it, I will sit there and listen because let me tell you, the universe is fascinating. I really enjoyed watching Bun play that first game. The science behind the infection and stuff like that is really interesting. Honestly, it wasn't even like a thing where I set out to quit TV. It was just I lost interest. Does that make sense? It was like there was a time when even like in recent years, because there was a good portion of time where I was moving apartment to apartment and I just couldn't afford TV, right? But then it was like got to a point where we were living in a spot where we had TV all the time. And he and I would try to have something running every night. And it was just like, wow, there's too many commercials, or wow, they're doing repeats of some weird stuff that I've never heard of that is kind of uncomfortable to watch, or you know what I mean? It was just like kind of funky. TV nowadays is kind of funky. And you know what? That I understand. The fact that you, when you think of TV, you think of select shows. There are shows that I love that I kind of want to watch again. Bun's got a bunch of stuff. Like we have the stuff that we want to watch, and we just watch the stuff that we want to watch, and we have it. And it's kind of been like that for years. So it was just like when it gets to a point where you're around computers all the time, TV becomes irrelevant. Yeah, I haven't. I know what it is. It's Always Sunny. That's not one I've seen either. But I've seen some stuff like clips and things like that on the net and that I've found funny. I haven't actually like sat down and watched an episode yet, like a whole episode yet though. I intend on getting to it one of these days because that's one of the shows, like, you know how you have shows where it's like you've seen stuff from it and you're like, I think I would like that, but then you just kind of you get to it when you can. Yeah. Oh, now that you say that, okay, yeah. That I'll remember that. The fact that you're sitting there going, I might actually rewatch that. That is generally a signifier to me of something that's well made. If people are like, "Oh, I want to actually watch that again." Oh, I like that emote. Also, side note. The decades following the restoration were once again peaceful and prosperous, but increasing political tensions among the petty states of northwest Tamriel finally erupted in the wars of the Lilith? Is it Iliac? Iliac Bays? Resulting in the establishment of the modern borders of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, and culminating with the remarkable events associated with the warp in the west. The latter years of the Emperor's reign have been a flourishing of imperial influence in the provinces, and with the fortunate resolution of the religious wars and the Vardenfell crisis, and with the wise and firm guidance of King Helsith and his mother, Queen Baranziah, an extension of the high imperial culture even into the more remote parts of Morrowind. Fourth time you've rewatched. Oh, really? That's actually good to know. A very Severance. I don't know. Okay, so first of all, I love 1984. I don't know if I've ever heard of Severance. Is that something that's been released within the last, like, I don't know. I really fell out of touch with the film industry when I stopped working in film rental, right? Because I worked at a film rental place that we got, part of the job was we got 10 free rentals a week and we had to rent stuff to watch to be able to get, like, when people would ask us about it, we would had to be able to, like, tell them about it, right? Oh, yeah, and I don't we yeah, that makes a lot of sense why I haven't heard of it. I don't think I've ever actually owned an Apple product myself. I've lived with people who have owned Apple products, but that's not something I've ever had myself. Yeah, I like physical media. I really like the fact that we have, like, there's a few shows that I absolutely love that we have here on DVD, and I'm just like, yes. That's what I have is I think I have like a okay phone, what are you? It should tell me, right? I'm like really, really slow when it comes to certain things technologically. Not everything. It sucks slightly less than iOS. Oh my god. Yeah, that's one thing that I do know for certain is every cell phone I've ever owned except for my Verizon phone, which was the very second. Actually, wait. Okay. There were 2 phones that I've had that were not Android. And that's because I think I don't think Android was a thing then. One of them was a Nokia track phone. This is going to date me. Who remembers the big battery looking fucking Nokia phones? With the black, like the black digital screens. Dexter. Okay, so Supernatural I've seen up till I think like the 12th season was the last one I saw. Dexter, are you talking about the cartoon or the live action? I don't think I've seen the live action. I don't know if I'd be able to handle the live action nowadays. But I like Dexter's. Oh, it's Dexter's Lab that I'm thinking of. That's the one that I watched. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Which Game of Thrones? I don't know. I think somebody else has mentioned that one. I'll have to look that up. Oh, I watched Game of Thrones for a while too. Oh, I'm like really weird about anime. There's like certain ones that I like older anime mostly. However, it's like I'm weird with the newer animes, but I'm always open to suggestions because I've given stuff a chance that I didn't think I'd like, and I wound up loving it. Like that Tanya the Evil. I really like that one. But you and I will have to talk about anime one of these days. Because I have seen a lot, old and new. And there's a lot of good ones out there. You still have a Nokia Flip? Oh my god, I'm catching up, guys. I know I'm a little slow. Dude, wow. That's like, those still work? Or were you able to like transfer you don't have to answer those. I just realized that that's like kind of getting personal. I'm just like, I'm shocked. I'm fucking shocked. Oh, Death Note. I just saw that pop up in chat. I like the first few seasons of Death Note. Yeah, God, it blows my mind that you... So do you still actively use your Nokia Flip? Android for the win there. Yeah, Android is really good. Okay, so you're talking about the live action Dexter. Yeah. There was a point in time when I intended on watching it, but I have developed... I have like a fainting problem when it comes to like graphic medical stuff nowadays, which is a bummer because a lot of the stuff that I used to really enjoy watching was like really gory and you know what I mean? So I have to be careful with what I watch. But yeah, no, that was one when I was working at the video rental place. That was like a huge one that was being rented. And I always intended on sitting down to watch it, but they had enough people that were watching it, that worked there, that watched it for leisure anyway. So they were like having me rent other stuff that somebody in the store needed to have seen to be able to answer questions. Just came out. Have you watched that one? Oh. Australia just turned off 3G. Oh, okay. So it doesn't work now. Wait, but am I to understand that you were using that? Were you actively using that? up until they turned it off. Yeah, like there are some things that are kind of on the gore side that I've always liked that I'm able to handle still. But there's stuff that was on my list of things that I wanted to sit down and watch that I have taken off that list since I developed that issue because of that reason. And it's like, damn. Can mod it to 4G. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you know what? Nah, that's mind-blowing and I'm fucking impressed. I had no idea that those type of phones would still be able to be used at this point. You know what? Nah, I understand. I get that. I have to watch. Okay, so I figured out recently that I'm on my phone a lot, but I'm not on my phone like talking to people, right? When I'm on my phone, I'm playing a mobile game, and I'm very particular about the mobile games that I play, even though I have tried a lot. So Bun's office is downstairs. I'm on the middle story. He'll come around to like smoke with me, and a lot of times I'm like on my phone doing my mobile game while I'm smoking. I will actively put my phone, like turn off my phone and put it in my pocket and just kind of like walk around with him or something like that to make sure that like I'm not on the phone. Because I figured out that I use my phone to help my thought process not be a ridiculous one, if that makes sense. If you know, you know, right? If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. But I like to try to be, you know, society is losing personability. It's losing its the humanity need for socialization, like proper socialization. I don't know if I'm wording that right, but because we're like social creatures, right? That seems to be largely being like eroded away. Like, I don't get it. So I like to try to like be present for people if I can. So I totally know where you're coming from. Personability is actually where, okay, was I using it correctly? That was one I said, right? I think. Was I? If I wind up not using a word correctly and you know how to actually use it, please let me know, because I'd rather use the words correctly than you know, wrong. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Wow, I didn't even realize that that was a word. I thought I was like making shit up. Oh my god. The Emperor's murder and the murder of his 3 sons is a terrible crime and a great tragedy for the Empire. Battle Mage Okato assures us that all the resources of the Elder Council, the Legions, the Guard, the Arcane University, and the Imperial Battle College are being employed to bring the assassins to justice. But in the meantime, the greatest tribute we citizens can offer the memory of our beloved Emperor is to go earnestly and diligently about our daily affairs, honoring the life of the great empire he loved so much and served so faithfully for so long. And there you have it. What was it? Black Horse Courier Special Edition about the Emperor and his heirs being assassinated. That one thing that I always meant to read but always forgot to read. The quality of state of it. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Thank you for checking that out for me, actually. I appreciate that. We're gonna level. Now, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I know I'm definitely not. I have social issues. It's one of the reasons why I try my hardest to put myself in social situations so I can improve my social ability. Does that make sense? I'm really good at hiding. I'm one of those cats that's like, if I don't know the people around, I'm really good at fucking hiding. I'm trying to not be like that. Cool. I try not to be one of those, but I type so fucking fast. I also have a problem with things like sometimes I'm not real good at thinking before I speak. I work really hard to try to be, but I'm not always. Well, thank you very much. Honestly, it mainly happens in situations where like I've got some family that let's just say that I can only be around um somebody that requires me to suppress is like if they don't want to recognize the facts of the situation type of a thing, or they are give you, and if they give you any reason to basically hide truths because they can't deal with reality kind of a thing. I don't know if I'm wording that appropriately, but I've there's a lot of people that I've known that I've lived with that I'm related to, whatever, that have that issue. And so and I have this issue with I have an inability to understand why people can't just like I do a lot of working on myself. I'm trying to word this the best I can, okay? Because I'm not very good with words and I'm not sure how the proper way to word this is. But I'm somebody who does a lot of work on myself because I'd prefer somebody be fucking honest with me and me deal with the consequences of them being honest rather than being lied to, living a lie, right? So it's like I've spent a lot of time in my life going through the rough self-reflection and trying to be a better, do what I need to do to be a better person because of things that have been pointed out by various people, regardless of whether they're like in my close circle or not. There have been a lot of people who have helped. Some have hindered, but there have been a lot of people who have helped me understand like things about like society or myself or whatever, things to help me be a better person in the world and try to improve it a little bit, right? So when other people have an inability to also like be able to swallow the pill of being. Thank you very much. I appreciate the feedback a lot. I appreciate the feedback a lot. I try to be very objective about stuff, but I also understand that I'm a fire sign. And while I don't generally subscribe to
unless you have a strong stomach. We have orders to leave everything just the way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack is finished.
Yeah, okay, sincerity. That's one of the words that I was trying to think of, but I couldn't. Thank you. Logos. Yeah, water sign. Okay, yeah. I've known a lot of water signs. I think Virgo is a water sign, right? Because I think I'm like I said, I've dabbled in it a little bit, but it's not like it's more like a hobby when I do than anything else. I want to say that I'm a fire sign with a water rising, because if I'm Sagittarius with a Virgo rising, so. I get along with other water signs, but it's always very interesting because a lot of times I'm able to tell that they are a water sign before they tell me, because of the way our personalities work around each other, if that makes sense. Ain't that the truth? This is a longer story, but oh yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah. Honestly, I've known a lot of different people from a lot of different walks of life over the years, just as a result of places I've lived and situations I've been in. And I've done a lot of just kind of allowing people to teach me the stuff that they're into. And I have like a information retention problem because I have like fibro, and fibro affects a lot of stuff, right? So some of my cognitive processes aren't the greatest. But some of the stuff that people have taught me have been like astrology and star charts and tarot and numerology and things like that. Oh shit, really? Damn. That was not a commonality that I was expecting to find with somebody recently. My heart goes out to you. And look at that. We can be fibro buddies. Mine used to be really bad, but it's gotten better over time. I'm able to I have my mobility back and stuff, which is one of the reasons why I'm like, oh my God, I do a lot of walking around outside and stuff. Okay. I give you lots of loves and hugs and stuff. Oh, okay. Remember I was telling you I've got ADOS? I forgot I was going to go get coffee like forever ago too. Oh my god, hi Quiet. Oh, I need to check on Stormy. She's meowing into her water dish, and I think that means that she needs some. I think that the water level isn't high enough for her to see that it's there. So I think pretty soon I'm gonna. Attention deficit operating system. Yes. This is what I have here. This is our current operating system because this is what happens. Did I give you a hug? I can't remember. Yeah. I just give everybody, oh, look, I'll give you more hugs. And yeah. Let me give her some more water real quick. I will be right back. We just find that happening all over Tamriel, man. Stuff going on in the bushes.
Quiet, Miss Quiet. So good to see you. Oh, it's so good to have all of you. Meow.
So I gave Stormy some new water. And I gave her food bowl a little shake because she's got this thing. Her and Coco both have this thing about if they see silver, they think they need more food in their dish. So we just shake it. Because it's generally like they have like a full dish and they've eaten like just the center of the dish. So they've got this like huge wall of food around the outside or like the around the inside of the rim of the bowl. And they'll be sitting there meowing for more. So we shake it and nobody's the wiser. But yeah, she decided she wanted to go back to bed, I guess, because she's in her bed and taking a nap now. But she's got fresh water and her food bowl is full. So she's going to be nice and happy, Storm, when she wakes up. Yeah, exactly right. How would they? I think I need more. Let me give you another scoop then. Did we already persuade him? No. So we're going to do that before we talk. So he likes admiration and coercion.
I can't argue with that. Get away. What a wonderful... I doubt it. You've got a point. You're of goodness.
Speechcraft mastery increased. Persuasion, wheedling, cajoling, and coercing are all tools of speechcraft. They are tools you seek to excel in. You are now an apprentice of speechcraft. When trying to persuade a character, their disposition now decreases more slowly over time.
I doubt it. All right, I get it.
She's like, damn it, you will give me another scoop of food. Anvil Chapel attack.
It's baffling. How anyone could have gotten in and out of there without being seen by our patrols is beyond me. Maybe that prophet is right. Some kind of unholy doom visited upon us.
Prophet.
He preaches most of the day across the street from the chapel. I used to think he was crazy, but now he seems to be making some kind of sense. I hope that doesn't mean I'm going crazy now.
Rumors.
I don't know what to think about the attack on the chapel. Things seem to go from bad to worse, don't they?
We don't need directions.
I wouldn't go in there unless you have a strong stomach. We have orders to leave everything just the way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack is finished. Good day. Our ancient enemy has returned from the deeps of time to exact his revenge upon the gods.
I think that starts a DLC. So I'm going to wait on that for a little bit. I think that starts Knights of the Nine. I could be wrong because it's been fucking forever since I've actually really sat down and played this. But, like, Oblivion in general, I mean. Please tell me I picked up a Who's a What's It Dealing with Bob. Really? That's it? Well, we're not doing too much, just enough to make our inventory not full. Yes, I did. The who's the what's at Dealing with Bob is so freaking important, yo. I don't know if I like the negative effect ones because it doesn't. A lot of them seem to be like damage to self or negative effects to self, and I'm like, I just want to make poisons for poisoning my blade to do damage to other people. Okay, so since we're here, oh yeah, I need to sell still. So I think the actual shop that I can sell stuff at. Wait, no, that's right. This is where the profit is. That means it's the opposite end. There should be a sign. Did I go too far? Is this? This might not be. I don't know if this is right. I don't think this is right. I think this is the inn.
Hello
Yeah,
there.
this is the inn.
Hello, good sir.
I want to say it's got like a blacksmith looking. That's the Peacemakers. Fighters Guild. You know what? I think it is over here. Wait. Okay. Am I getting Anvil mixed up with another town?
Hi there.
Because I could have sworn that there was a shop that had a blacksmith looking sign on it that I was able to go in and sell weapons and stuff to. I know. I saw the sign. Oh, wait. Wrong thing, right? Oh, we do need to go in here, though.
Ah, you must be from the Fighters Guild. Good. I have a problem. It has to do with the rats in my basement. What?
So she likes coercion and boasting.
Really? Interesting. What a dumb. Don't waste your flat. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. What a don't try to manipulate me. Don't try no more. I wish I could. You think that's funny? You think that's not now? Well done. Yes?
So we reached max with her. Anvil.
You can't imagine the fuss some people make. My rats are no problem for anyone.
Rats.
That's right. Rats. In my basement. And something has been killing them. It's horrible. My poor babies. You must do something. I don't know what I'd do without them. Their little pink noses, their scaly little tails. Oh, please get to the basement and find out what's happening.
And we will after she tells us the rumors.
Captain Dougal's rumored treasure has to be true. I wonder if the first Count of Anvil found it.
I know, right? Her hobby is rats.
Please save my little rats.
A rat problem. I've killed a mountain lion in Arvina Thelis' basement. They must be sneaking in through a hole in the wall somewhere. I should tell Arvina what has happened. Am I over encumbered? Fuck, I am.
Oh, well, what have you found? Did you take care of my babies? What was going on down there?
It was a mountain lion.
A mountain lion? In my basement? But how? Oh, that's not possible. But it happened. Oh, what if there are more? What if it wasn't alone? Where there's one, there will be more. Find Pinarus Inventius. He's a hunter and knows this area inside and out. He'll know what to do. Please, go find Pinarus and those mountain lions.
Yeah, she's something else, isn't she?
Hello.
Is it on the docks?
What? Hello. Well, what is it?
How goes it?
What's going on with you?
I'm Norbert Lels. I let my merchandise speak for itself. Look around. If you see something you like, we'll talk about a price. Yes?
Okay, so he likes admiration and coercion, it looks like.
You're pathetic. That's enough. Oh, that's just goodness. What can I say? That's just what a wonderful... But you win this one. That's just... No, blood. You win this one. What a wonderful compliment. You've got... Sorry, I don't get it. I see. For you, of course.
Anvil.
Anvil's a port town. That's why you'll see items here you won't find in the Imperial City. The captains keep an eye out for special items for me.
Rumors.
Herwin was sparring with some other Fighters Guild members recently. I don't think any of them could get a hit through her shield. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? You got a great deal there. A fine transaction. Thank you for your patronage. You too.
Okay, that's much better.
How are you?
Okay. You?
I've been better.
Goodbye.
Be seeing you.
All right. Right. I actually love the fact that they have blue suede shoes in this. I only sell them because I find them frequently. Every once in a while, I'll come across a pair and I'm like, you know what? I haven't actually stashed one of these yet, but I'll probably do that when I have like a player home.
Tidings, citizen.
I need to actually, you know what? This is what I need to do.
It's you. Hi.
It's good to know we've got such a strong fighter.
Oh, thank you.
Without question.
I do like
They say that when you
Sakujits.
murder someone, the dark
I
hail.
think we's pretty kitties. And I love you and I thank you for all of the wonderful stuff you do. I heard something. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like some kind of animal, wild animal. I believe so, actually. 0.1. 1.1. Yeah, they do. The trade-off is you can just do alchemy anywhere. Oh. Chozo. Oh, Chozo. It's so good to see you. Isn't this game wonderful? It makes me so happy that you like it so much. Oh my god. You are also Khajiit. Oh. Meow. Oh. Yeah, don't mind me. I also am very like super baked. Like Bun fed me and got me stoned and holy shit. I keep becoming over encumbered, so I'm doing a little alchemy on the go to try to. Do you have a favorite expansion? I'm a Shivering Isles gal. Which I'm gonna try to do stuff in order. We're gonna do like base game stuff first before I start DLCs. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm sure as hell gonna try. Yeah, okay, so 106 out of 200 now. I hear woofs. Or coyotes, one of the two. I think that's a woof. Oh my god, that's awesome. I am one of those odd ones that I enjoy things about almost all of the Daedra, but there's a certain few that have my special attention. I'd be one of those weird, like, look, bruh, I think you're awesome and I'll totally follow you, but you're gonna have to understand that I'm also gonna be following these, like, 4 other Daedra over here. But I really do love Daedra stuff in general. Some of my favorite stuff in Skyrim are the Daedra side quests. The quest for the Ebony Mail. I love that quest. Oh, I'm not over encumbered? I guess it's just the fact that... Okay. I kept thinking I was over encumbered. Oh, yeah, Hermaeus Mora is so obviously Sheogorath. Like, it's one of the reasons why I'm a Shivering Isles gal. I was introduced to Sheogorath. So I went so much like I went backwards in Fallout. I also have kind of gone backwards in the Elder Scrolls because Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls game. But like, so, you know, you get the side quest in Skyrim, Sheogorath's, because I think Sheogorath's is the one that starts. You need the hip bone to get into the wing. The old guy comes up to you and is looking for his master, gives you the hip bone. Oh, yeah. So, I liked that quest a lot. There were things about it that I loved. And then when I finally got set up to play Oblivion, I did Shivering Isles, right? Dude. It just like, oh. I forgot that I was... Wait, it's F. Yep. Okay, where are you? I heard you. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, like, honestly, I feel like that quest really has functioned to get newer players in the series interested in Shivering Isles, because that's exactly what it did to me. When I started playing Oblivion, but like I found out, I think it was a situation where Bun thought that I knew that there was a DLC dedicated to him, and he mentioned it, and I like freaked out in the good way. I got really excited because I didn't know. So it was like, I think I beat the main game, the base game first. And then I went and I did the entirety of Shivering Isles, and dude, some of the most vivid memories I have are of spots of that game. Or that game, that DLC. I really like the story. I like the characters. I like the scenery. That's a DLC that I just love everything about. And I have very little negative feedback about it. You know what's funny? Ever since I started using the Dima memory puzzle skip mod, Far Harbor has become another favorite piece of content in the Fallout 4 umbrella for me. And I think a lot of the reason why is because I also have that fucking... You get the settlements there, right? You have another chunk of land with settlements on it. But Nuka World won't allow you to use them as raider settlements, right? Right? Well, that's okay. Never fear. Why? Because mods that give you Children of Adam settlements is here. And oh my god, does that make sense in Far Harbor? God, I love it so much. Not gonna lie. Stormy is Fridge Cat. She's laying in front of the fridge. Chilling with us. So I guess I probably should have warned you guys. I do a lot of stealthing around and gathering of stuff. What's this? Oh, I'm back at the Priory. Honestly, not just that. I feel like for somebody, say somebody hasn't played either one. So they pick up Oblivion, right? Especially if it's somebody who's like... I just feel like it's a really epic way to like introduce Daedric lore to someone who maybe hasn't really experienced it, I guess. Because some of the quests in Skyrim that are Daedric quests have like really hardcore elements to them, I'm not gonna lie. Like, damn, look at that. I play unmodded, just to let you know. There are no mods on my game. Look at that. I'm taking a screenshot. I'm gonna post the screenshot in Discord. God, this game is so pretty. I actually have... What are you? Are you friend or foe? It looks like somebody on a horse. That might just be a guard. Secunda is my favorite song from the OST in Skyrim. If it's in Oblivion, I have yet to hear it. I'll put it that way. But this song that's playing right now, this song I hear a lot playing this. So I heavily have this song connected to like roaming around getting ingredients and fighting vampires. This is played while I was fighting vampires outside before too. You know what? I'm so glad that you brought that up, Miss Quiet, because I was actually going to comment about how kind of heavy having to choose a companion to sack is. And I always sacrifice the same individual. And I have my own reasons why I do so. Is that a rock or something that needs to be killed? That is neither. It is a tree stump. No, I wouldn't call it that at all. A caring soul. Maybe. Right? You care. So it's distressing to have to do something like that. And it makes sense. If Lydia didn't eat all my damn sweet rolls all the time, I might feel a little different about her. But I've like gone out of my way to do like extra decoration in Bree's home before, and she's just like fucking ate my food and it's disappeared. Like I walk in and it is no longer sitting where it was, and she's like munching away on it, and I'm like, you bitch. It's more special. It's a tree. Yes. Yes, it's a tree stump that didn't have any fungi on it that I could harvest, unfortunately. God, this runs so buttery smooth and it's so fucking pretty. What does? Bushes. What combat? There's another game in rotation that I need to finish, and that is Cyberpunk 2077. I actually have quite a few games in rotation that I need to finish. Cyberpunk 2077, we are almost done with map clear. I was clearing the map before I continued story. I'm at the point of no return in the main story, I believe, for the base game. And I've also been working on Phantom Liberty simultaneously. Oh, yeah. Some of the other ones. Oh, I was meaning the moon. Nern has 2 messers. Oh, you're right. You're right. I don't know why oh, wait. Because my favorite song in Skyrim literally is fucking called Secunda. And I don't know why it didn't register that when you said Messer, you were literally talking about the moons. Yeah. You know what? Thank you for the reminder on that. That's actually something that I've read like light blurbs about, but I've never actually took a deep dive into the actual like how it works and stuff. There's a lot of stuff concerning the Khajiit that I actually need to research just out of curiosity. The big thing that I've done a lot of research on concerning the Elder Scrolls universe is specifically Daedra. Surprise, surprise. I have a few races I play, specifically Khajiit for obvious reasons. I also play a lot of Dunmer and a lot of Nords. Oh, Argonians. I like playing Argonians as well. But I play them less so than I do. I play Argonians less than I play Norns. I play Norns less than I play Dunmer. I play Dunmer less than I play Khajiit. My ESO character is also a Khajiit. What's your favorite way to play? What's your favorite play style? Like your favorite combat style and movement style? And Miss Quiet, what? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. No, whatever. Did I say whatever or something? Was I rude? I wasn't meaning to be rude. I have a lot of games that I'm in the middle of, and I kind of just play them when I feel like playing them. So it's like Cyberpunk is probably going to be happening, like continuing soon because I'm starting to get into the mode of wanting to play that. A Breton and a sneaky assassin. You know what? I do a lot of sneaky stuff. You know, I've played Bretons a few times and I like them a lot. I normally do Bretons as a stealth mage. Oh. this is that game, I think. With the goblins that have a... Wait, is it? Yeah, I think that was Oblivion. Wait, is it close? Am I at the place where you get that quest? Who are you people? I need to know.
Go ahead, please. Make it quick.
Spell sword or pure caster. Bretons are really good for that. Dunmer are really good with magic. I've done a lot of like Dunmer as like a sneaky battle mage type, but instead of using like your normal spells, I'll conjure weapons. But I do both. I'll use like I'll conjure weapons and use normal spells, but the conjure weapon, sneaky conjure weapon builds are really fun. But yeah, Bretons are really good with magic. Dunmer are pretty good with magic. I've always done magic on my Nords, and they've been really good with it, in my personal opinion. A worship mod, like worshipping the Nine or the Daedra. That's another one that I'm gonna probably start streaming soon too, is Skyrim. Bun suggested I do. So there's once I sit down and actually mod Skyrim appropriately for like a long ass playthrough, because the way I work with Skyrim is it's one character. I will play one character, do everything in the game before I decide to do another character. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I was just curious because I don't know if I realized that there were mods like that for Skyrim. I should have figured. I'll have to look into those because I bet there's some cool shit that people have made. Okay, this guy likes admiration and coercion, it looks like.
No, you do. That's just not funny. So, please, you win this one. I can't argue. That really now, you're such a charmer. Blah, 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 what a bore. No, I can't. That's just not funny. I won't fight you. Please, you're pathetic. That's enough. Goodness, what can I... What a dumb joke.
Oh, I fucked up.
Don't make me laugh. I won't fight you. No, you're pathetic. You're full of it. You win this. That goodness. What can I say? What good? You've got a point. You're I won't. What a dumb. What a wonderful compliment. Blah. That's just not funny. Please, go on. I might swim more if it weren't for the slaughterfish. Sharp teeth and some carry disease.
Oh, yeah, they really are. Honestly, I need to do more research on the Aedra.
Recently. I've steered clear of them. I can't stand the sight of those creatures. So long. Goodbye. Yes? So? Remark. That not now. I accept. I have no choice. So what a great story. Really interesting. What I accept. I have no choice. Don't talk. What a dumb joke.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Also, I have oh, you know what?
What have it? I wish I could. Sorry, not now.
I brought
Not
over
later.
stuff that I
Not
haven't
ever.
had yet. Let's see.
Yes,
Coercion.
yes. Whatever you say. Well, that don't try to manipulate me. That don't remarkable. That not now. Don't. Well done. Take your time. Nibene is a region of mixed farmland, parkland, and forest.
That's all you gotta say, dude? I wasn't even able to get my piece of chocolate out of the package. I wish you would have said more, dude. And he doesn't have any more dialogue for me.
Good day.
How are you? What can I do for you? Say what you're going to say. Wish I could say that. That's what nonsense. Oh, that's great. Don't wait. Real. Is that so? That's well done. You can't scare me. Not now. Not later. Not ever.
Oh, peanut butter cups. Those are so good. I have just a minute. Lint, 95% dark. Because Bun likes to make sure that I have chocolate, and I appreciate that. He got me 3 kinds, technically. I've had like all the chocolate that I could ever want for the past like week and a half. Oh yeah, some of the NPCs in this game are so fucking rude. Oh yeah, Lint is so good. So this is the 3rd package of chocolate. And I've actually been working on this one for a few days now. The first one that I had that he got me 3. The first one was milk chocolate that had caramel on the inside. The second one was, I believe, darkish chocolate, like a lighter dark chocolate. Not quite the 95%. But it had orange pieces in it. And it was, oh, so good. And this one's just straight up dark chocolate. Because I've got this thing about, I like all chocolate. But I have a special thing with dark chocolate because it's technically healthy for you. When I was working as a fitness technician, one of the things that we were taught in training from our nutrition manual was that it is generally recommended by medical professionals to have a glass of red wine and a 1 by 1 inch square of dark chocolate a day. Both of those things are supposed to help your heart. I don't know the specifics. Now, I'm not a big drinker, and I'm especially not a big wine person. So I stick to my 1 by 1 square of dark chocolate a day if I have the ability to. Sometimes it's more than 1 square. Most times it's more than 1 square. Nestle's bars and Hershey's. You know what? I do like Hershey bars a lot. I do like Nestle bars a lot. I like Crunch and stuff too. Oh, yeah, you would have loved it. It was straight up like orange pieces inside the fucking chocolate. It was so good. Speaking of, do you like chocolate oranges?
What a great story. Don't waste your flattery on me. I like that a lot. Not now. Well done. Let's just talk. Oh, that's great. What? Well done.
No, I feel you. Every so often I'll be able to get one. But damn, those things are so good.
What a great story. That's really funny.
Oh, I know, right? When I was growing up, the tradition was once a year. Once a year we'd get one, and it was always in our stocking at Christmas. And let me tell you, I loved those things so much. I could eat them in a sitting, but I knew that that was going to be the only one I had all year, partially because, well, mostly because of the fact that the area that I lived in, there was like one or two stores that stocked them, and they only stocked them around Christmas time. So it was like that one chocolate orange, I would be eating on it for like a whole week because I would save it and I would stick it in the fridge. And that was the thing, one of the things that I loved about the fact that the way that it split, because it was in pieces, you were able to eat them as you desired, like at your leisure, instead of having to like, because you could rewrap it, right? Yeah, there were times when it was like, yeah, fuck it, you know, you know what I mean? But damn, I would definitely do my best to try to like space it out, man. Make it last. But I'm also the person that will take a large chai tea from Starbucks and you like stick like drink a little bit of it, stick it in the fridge, drink a little bit of it, stick it in the fridge. There have been like chais and coffees that have lasted me like 2 days because I'll sip it and fridge it and sip it and fridge it.
Where'd you get that? What a great story. That don't talk. What? Let's just talk. What? Really? Oh, that's great. That's really too much. Tell me more. It's still pretty wild east of the Nibbin. Few people except for bandits, but at least it hasn't been picked clean by treasure hunters. Goodbye.
I feel like that was low-key combat music. Nah, I think I'm in the wrong area for that. I've got a few quests that, like, one of the quests I have is that the wine, the Shadow Brand wine or whatever. Also, forts are really important for me. Well, no, I guess it don't matter because I want Vincent to turn me, or Vincente. Vincente? How do I pronounce that? Damn, I always forget until I talk to him, and then I hear him say it. I heard that. What is that? That's another one that I need to do. I played a crap ton of it offline when I first got it. I'm up to like NG plus 2 or 3 or something like that. I've seen subtle differences. The main difference that I've seen in the universes that I've experienced have to do with a derelict station that has a storyline but no quest really. I think there might be a miscellaneous type quest that you can complete when you're in there, but overall it's just got environmental storytelling and a bunch of loot. Well, here's the thing. So in the original, and it's interesting because Bun and I were playing Starfield around the same time. He found this station in question first, right, in his original universe. I ran into it almost immediately after I watched him do it in my original universe, right? Well, that particular station, there was a family, okay? Without spoiling too much, the overall idea is that the station itself was not equipped to deal with the dangers that it wound up facing, despite petitioning for better security measures. There was a family on that station that perished, all of them, in my original universe. Both of the universes that I've gotten in New Game Plus, members of that family or the entire family have been alive. as well as somebody else of importance, like of actual importance to administration, was on the station. And that's the other person who winds up surviving. But that is like the only, there have been a couple of quests that showed up in my other universes that were not in my original universe. But other than those few things, I haven't really seen a whole lot of differences. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember what the boy's name is. Because I think it's a B name. But it was like I had just got done doing that, and both of the universes that I got in New Game Plus, the individuals from the station in question were seen leaving a shuttle being escorted by spaceport security through to the through the scanner and to the actual spaceport proper. So it's like both New Game Pluses, I was met initially starting the game with subtle differences, which I'm not going to lie, that was really cool. And that's kind of what made me want to, like, when I play Starfield on stream, I will be completely, like, I will be erasing whatever. Oh, wait, no, it's, I have a new computer, so it'll be the only character I have. I'll be starting a new character. Because I've only ever had the one character. And, yeah, we'll explore it together. Yeah, they're bad rats. I think I have bone break fever from one of them. I need to see about curing that soon. Oh, I need to BRB. Stormy things. Yeah, Bunny came up to help me. Help Stormy. So I can chill here with you guys. And pick flowers and plants and fight the occasional bad rat that decides to attack me. Oh, we all love Stormy. Poor thing's just getting up there in age. We try to do our best to make her a very happy and comfy kitty. And I love, all you guys are great. I love the fact that so many people roll through and like redeem treats for her and the like. Yeah. I think I might actually need, let me see what I need for that. I might need a better mortar and pestle, but we'll see. That's actually one of the things that Oh, I might need the recipe for it. Wait. I wonder, do I have monies? I'm going to need to probably do some quests, but first I'm going to hit an alchemy shop up. Because I'll either be able to outright buy a cure potion, or I'll be able to find a recipe. I believe. If I remember correctly, I did this last time. I was messing around on this when I first got it. And I was able to, I believe, buy either bought it or she just straight gave it to me. Hang on. Instead of just talking about it, let me actually go look. Where I think it was Skingrad, because we also have this quest. Seeking your roots. I've recovered a sprig of Nirnroot. A plant ingredient this unusual must have value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist and find out a little more about it. An alchemist can be found in almost every city in Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil. Is that not how you pronounce it? Cyrodiil? I said cereal? I thought I said Cyrodiil. Cereal dill. Does that have like pickles in it? I know, I was being it was part of the joke. Dill cereal. Yeah, I just can't. I did it the other day. Oh yeah, let's go to Skingrad because cereal. Hey, be careful. I might get hungry for cereal if you keep talking about it. Yes, I run around barefoot. Because I am cat. Meow. I just can't remember if it's tied to the words. I'll think of them in a minute. Hang on. I love you, Bunny. Thank you for the helps. Yeah, it would. Hers would be like it would be like cosmic marshmallow cereal. Like moons and like different phases of the moon and stars and stuff. Meridia's beacons, yeah. It'd be like Captain Crunch or something. But I don't know. Fruitier? I feel like Sheogorath's would be one of those ones that has like bits of bacon in it. Wabbajack cereal. Right? That's the same Daedric Prince. It didn't. Don't you get the Wabbajack out of the doing his quest?
Hi, beautiful.
Daddy, I love you, Daddy. Oh my God. I'd still eat it. I bet it would be good. How are you, Daddy? Good morning. How did you sleeps? Alchemy mastery increased. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now an apprentice of alchemy. You now recognize an additional alchemical property and can sometimes craft an additional potion. Not a problem, Chozo will be yours. I don't blame you. Bed is nice and warm, and also, generally, you have a fun cat in bed with you. Cure disease. Okay, I don't have all of the what I need for it yet. Yeah, so Glenn thought it would be a good idea for me to do some Oblivion before I slept tonight. So I was doing Oblivion, and pretty soon I'm gonna wind up doing, I need to finish Cyberpunk still. We were talking about that. Hi, Mr. Rat. Oh, princess. And the family arrives. I love that you guys showed up very close to each other in time. How did you sleep, baby? This game is so pretty. I love it so much. It's wonderful. I heard that. That sounded like something Anky. Goblins. Really? Am I just too far away? Is that the problem? Is it just dropping off? I don't know what that sound is. Over encumbered. Okay. Time to alchemy. Oh, that's not what I... Well, I need to cut that nail, apparently. There. Now I can run. Oh, look, I'm over encumbered. I guess we'll do a little more alchemy.
Hello.
Love you, bunny.
Hello there. Is there something with which I can assist you? Perhaps you're curious about joining the Mages Guild. I'm listening.
Coercion, admiration.
I doubt you win the. Really now, you're such a charm. I doubt that's not goodness. What can I say? You should goodness. I doubt it. That's enough. You should please. I doubt it.
Ooh, Amaretto. By the way, welcome back.
I can't argue with that. You're please. I doubt it. You. Ugh! What a wonderful compliment. Certainly. The Anvil Mages Guild is proud to follow the example Hannibal Traven sets for us. Mastery and scholarship, free of the dark arts. As long as you're not a wanted criminal, there's a place for you in the guild. Are you interested? All right then. You're now an associate of the Mages Guild. Congratulations! You'll need to receive a recommendation from each local guild hall in Cyrodiil to advance in the guild and be given any sort of responsibility. They can be done in any order, but they must all be sent in to the council before you can enter the Arcane University. Archmage Traven has closed the doors of the university to all who are not qualified to enter. A wise decision, in my opinion. It's in the Imperial City. Perhaps someday you may be able to visit him there. He's done wonderful things for this guild. Archmage Traven was right to ban necromancy and place restrictions on the addition of new members to the guild. He's served us well. Unlike some frivolous tasks you may be given at other guild halls, this is a serious matter and has consequences. Are you prepared? Then allow me to explain the task. The Council of Mages has entrusted me with resolving a situation along the Gold Road. Several traveling merchants have been found dead along the Gold Road recently, with even more missing. The Council has asked that I put a stop to it. You are going to help me do so. We believe the killings are the actions of a rogue mage. Battle mages have been sent to the Brina Cross Inn, the only common link between the victims. You are to travel north to the Brina Cross Inn and speak with Ariel Gerard. She will give you further instructions.
Thank you for the drink. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Meow.
It's a sad thing to think that a mage would kill helpless merchants for the wares they carry. This is a harsh, dangerous task for you, I realize. Your unfamiliar face makes you most useful, however. And what better way to learn the many uses of restoration? Practical application is often the best educator, even in life and death situations. Some mages do not abide by the principles of the guild and operate outside its boundaries. Many hold little value for the lives of others. The frost burns found on the victims in this case indicate a mage was responsible for their deaths. Likely nothing more than simple robbery. These scrolls should provide sufficient resistance to frost magic when and if you do encounter this rogue mage. Use them wisely. The inn lies north of Anvil. Speak with Ariel Gerard when you arrive. She will give you further instructions. Do not let your guard down. We do not know whether the inn staff is involved somehow. The scrolls I have given you should protect you from the magic the mage seems to use most frequently. But do not let your guard down. He may have more tricks up his sleeve. Not only has necromancy been banned from practice in the Mages Guild, but the guild won't deal with anyone who openly uses it.
Okay, she's a
Good that you
trainer.
want to get better.
Illusion.
Take care.
Wait, is there not one inside? I thought there was one in here. There is.
How are you?
Welcome in, welcome in. Meow. I guess you cat love. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand. I'll be honest. I'm sorry. Oh, dude's in the living quarters? Oh, that would actually make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Oh, it said he was in here. Is he just not in here anymore? I guess he's not in here anymore.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Ah.
I'm Felon Relis of the Mages Guild. I handle alchemy training for the Anvil chapter. For you, of course. If you're looking for hard-to-find ingredients, try Lel's quality merchandise outside the walls facing the harbor.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
A terrible crime. Everyone in the chapel murdered. Who could have done such a thing and why?
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, okay. I feel ya.
Have you taken this to Sindarian and Skingrad yet? As far as alchemists go, you couldn't ask for a more knowledgeable source.
That's what I was looking
can
for.
help you identify this route, he can.
Thank you, dude.
I don't know where he came from. Just appeared outside the chapel a day or so after the attacks. Been there ever since. Everybody's talking about the Prophet. After the attack on the chapel, people are inclined to believe almost anything.
What can I sell to him?
Everything you need to make your own. What will it be? You've made a good bit of gold. Tell your friends about me. Goodbye.
Okay, so we should have a bed here too, right?
Oh, hello.
I guess we
Mark
could do this
Gullet,
with him.
Mages Guild Evoker.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click through that. My bad.
For you, of course.
Oh, we don't need to do that. Okay.
May I interest
Bells?
you in some of my fine wares?
I need to put in a magicka. Understood. I will come back to you. What are you trying?
Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
I'll come back
Bye.
to you, dude.
No, hello.
Morning.
We're gonna sleep and level up.
Good morning.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, what version of D&D do you play, out of curiosity? I meant to ask that. Don't mind me. I'm stoned and I'm starting to get tired, actually. But not yet, not yet. Fuck it. We'll sleep for 24 hours, because why the fuck not? I might take a short break and get another cup of coffee. Yeah, level 4. Okay.
Hello.
Yes?
How are you?
I imagine that practicing necromancy would actually smell pretty bad. But that's like where my head's at.
Good afternoon.
They say that the priests and priestesses of the Chapel of Debella have all been murdered. No one even knows who did it.
Apparently no one has any... May the wind be on your back.
No one lets you play. Is your character like too OP, or? You don't have to answer that. I'm a curious cat, and I'm a rather kind of honest cat. So if I have an honest question, I just
Hello.
kind of ask.
What is it now? I hear one of the guild mages had...
What? So, you've brought something for me to examine? Yes? I love walking by Salmo's place. The smell of her bread baking is amazing. Yes, this is a genuine Nirnroot sample. Very nice quality, in fact. That gives me an idea. Since you already know what they look like, do you feel up to a bit of a collecting expedition? Excellent. But before you go, you're going to need to learn a bit more about Nirnroot. Otherwise, you may walk in circles and never find any. A few years ago, an adventurer not unlike yourself sold me a musty old tome containing alchemical formulas. Most of them were worthless. But one of the moldy pages contained a recipe for a potion known as an elixir of exploration, a sort of ultimate dungeon delver's brew. The formula looked sound, except it required an extremely rare ingredient. Yes, you guessed it, the Nirnroot. I put the book aside because, frankly, I had so many other delicate experiments going on that I just didn't have the time to go plant hunting. Now that you're here, that changes things.
It sure does, doesn't it?
The Elixir of Exploration is a multi-purpose potion that was obviously created with the Dungeon Explorer in mind. The formula describes many magnitudes of the brew. If you're interested, I wrote a short missive about it for the Imperial Alchemy Symposium. You bring me 10 samples of Nirnroot, and I'll make the elixir available to you at a huge discount, as well as give you one for free. The best place for you to start would be Shade Leaf Copse, which is a part of the Great Forest northeast of here. Good luck, and hurry back with more of the Nirnroot.
Okay.
What's your story?
I don't know if Tumendil ever leaves the...
Okay, so I'm gonna do this number. I'm gonna put us inside the house where dude in question is. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to walk outside.
What can I do for you? Inaris Inventius, hunter, woodsman, and marksman at your service. Go ahead.
Jokes and coercion.
You good one? I accept. Was that supposed to be a compliment? That's a bit excessive. You're sure that's don't. Please, I'm sorry. Certainly. It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the city. Nobody saw anything. Makes you wonder about the competence of the guard, if you ask me. Plenty of deer, wolf, boar, mountain lion, bear in the county. Just need to know where to look for them. Mountain lions? Here. Odd. If they're around, I can find them. Come with me. A hunt will do us good, and maybe make that old nut feel better. Sure. Go down to the chapel and you can't miss him. He'll be the one outside, ranting at passers-by. Hall's ropes faster can run faster than anyone I've ever seen. Of course, he can't often walk a straight line. It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the city. Nobody saw anything. Makes you wonder about the competence of the guard, if you ask me.
I didn't mean to choose that one again.
Let's go hunting.
Okay, so I'm actually... I kind of feel bad because I know it wasn't very long tonight, but I'm actually gonna need to raid because I am fucking tired, man. I'm sitting here yawning and I do not want to make you guys tired. So the next time I do this, Necromancer subclass from solo leveling. That's really cool, actually. Do you enjoy it? Yeah, so the next time I stream, which who knows, maybe that'll be tomorrow. We'll see. I will do. If it's Oblivion, we'll continue that quest and we'll go fight the mountain lions and do all that stuff. Cyberpunk is the other one that I've been kind of getting the hankering to finish, so that's gonna be a possibility here pretty soon. You guys will probably start seeing that again soon. So yeah.
Oh, thank you, all of you. Thank you. I love you, Bonnet. And Trezor gives you loves and hugs. And thank you for coming in. Moon Shadow.
I'll be real honest. I don't want to accidentally mispronounce the first name in that, so that's why I called you by that name.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Let me get things ready to send us to a place. Actually, I think I'm just gonna... yeah, I think I'm gonna do with this number. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Kazo. I hope that you got wonderful sleep. So here's the raid message. I'm just gonna take us to loaf with the bunnies because my brain is mush. Hopefully it was really... I'm so sorry that it was weird. I hope that it turns out being okay for you, though. Yes, I am going to have this cigarette. I was just going to go on break and I was going to have a cig and get a cup of coffee, but then the yawns really started hitting in and it was like, no, I need sleep. So I'm going to get some sleep. And then I've got a thing in Age of Mythology I think that I probably need to do with Daddy. But I'm probably going to stream some more Oblivion tomorrow because I'm really enjoying this. And I wanted to do more, but I'm so tired. So, yeah. We'll go loaf and sleep with the bunnies. Bye, Miss Quiet. I'll see you next time. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. And thank you for the redeems, Kazo. And everybody, thank you for hanging out with Cat. Cat loves you. Meow. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. That's been the twin. So... yeah. I'll probably try to do it at a time where I can do a longer stream where I'm not going to get all tired and stuff. So, yeah, my stuff's been weird. Thank you guys for everything. You're wonderful. We're going to go loaf now. Night-night for now. Mwah. Meow.
I'll see you guys next time.